Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go. Here we go! 해고! Here we go! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Mamma mia! 해고! Mamma mia! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go!
are you? Can you hear me now? You can join the Discord call if you want. I can't. My mic is already fully up. I don't think it was it? Huh. I don't know what to do about it then. I'll figure it out.
Here we go!
How about this? Is this good? Tell me how loud this is.
Let's go!
Is this good? Can you hear me clearly?
Here we go!
Alright, that's fine. I really need to figure out what the problem is. I feel like it has something to do with, the aux jack or something. Like, not the aux jack in, the microphone, but the aux jack in my computer. If that makes sense. I have quite a few. Let's see. So there's 250 in the game, 150 that are able to collect in 100 from Yoshi. And I don't have the exact sheet number right now, but I can tell you that it's over 100 still. I have not yet collected 150 of them. I know I can do it. I've done it before, and I will do it again. But right now, you have caught, just in the nick of time, one of the worst one-ups in the game. A 150 coin one-up. Yeah. Big banana bro, I see you. Yeah, right. I'm gonna do a 150 coin one-up, and these are terrible. They're slow, they're stressful, they're long, they're annoying, and I can only miss 4 coins in this stage, I believe. So if it's not fun, why bother? Because it is fun. Some of the work is fun. And I know you probably don't agree with me on that, but sometimes whenever you work hard and you see your results, you just think of fond memories about it. It's called positive worth ethic. And yes, it is a real thing. I'm really bad at this slide. Optimally, you would only have to go down this slide 3 times. You never knew that path existed? That's like one of the ones that Nintendo tells you about. It contains 2 one-ups that you have to grab. For this run at least. And you have to do one with the long cut to grab all the coins, one with the shortcut, and then one to beat the penguin in the race. Oh yeah, I also have to ride the ski lift. I thought I almost died right there, not gonna lie. No! That was bad luck. Now I gotta do it all over again. This is probably my least favorite 150 coin one-up because of that. That whole section is so stressful because if I miss any of those coins or I die, I will have to start all of this over again. Up, there goes 2 of them. Dang. I have died so many times on this. Alright, let's see if I can make this cannon shot. Yeah. That one's a scary cannon shot because there's no way for you to, there's no like indicator of where you should shoot. And if you go too low, you'll just hit the floor and die, and if you go too high, you'll miss the tree and slide off. Oh, no, Mario. Oh snap, actually what's gonna happen? Oh, I'm gonna just miss it, okay. think anyone else is watching. Oh, that's just me checking up on the stream to see if it's running okay. Yeah, I know, I'm a loner. Wait, did I? Yeah, I know, it's sad. Not a lot of people want to see... yeah. Not a lot of people want to see me collect every single one up in the game. For some reason, nobody wants me to. Nobody wants to see this. Except for Lodgepodge and Beta of the Pack, of course. They wanted to see it for some reason. Why am I... Okay, yeah. Mario should not have almost slid right there. I don't know what was going on with the momentum. And basically the indicator of when he slides is when he starts like slowing down his run. Thank you. Now I have 2 people who are simping for me. Thank you. I know, I was just kidding. That was a joke. I'm not that egotistical. But I mean, if you had to, you would sim for me, right? Dang, someone else is here. What's up? Yo, what up? You know, I'm gonna come back to that star later. Yeah, Joe would sim for me, wouldn't he? Joe nuts. Actually, I'm not. I'm not later. 150 coin 1-up is not a fun coin 1-up to get. Jeremy, I already made the joke. You didn't have to follow through with it. I already knew what the punchline was going to be. Also, yeah, I'm not good at this game. I'm actually really bad. I am. I mean, I know a lot of stuff about the game, but I don't know actually a lot how to play it properly. I mean, look at me. I'm struggling to pick up the penguin. That was a slide. I'm struggling, dude. I should have been on the other side of the mountain. Jeremy, who is that? The one with the dude with the entire face. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Jeremy. Alright, now I gotta start the 150 coin one up again. Here we go. Y'all ready? Up. You're here. Great. I did not expect the penguin to be here, just saying. I usually do this without the penguin. But it looks like I'm gonna have a close slide. Maybe. There's only 150 coins in this stage, so if I don't collect 150 of them, I have to redo the slide probably, because that's where most of the coins reside, you know? Jeremy, I need to know the face that you posted the one that's 3 times in a row. I don't know who that is, and I'm just wondering. You know, for a friend, of course. Oh my god, the camera's drink right now. Drinking. Yeah, that person. Who is that? Tell me who that man is. For a friend. Tell me who that man is. It's Bobby Scar. Okay. I have no idea who that is, but I'll search him up later. I know I can use it. I'm kind of gaming at the moment, Jeremy. Jeremy, why don't you hop in the Discord call? You know, we can make some better conversation. What do you say? You wanna join? Can you join the call? Yeah, join the call so we can have a better conversation. I mean, Clearly, I hope you know that I am not funny, and I don't think I could gain any followers by just talking the way I talk. I need somebody to talk with me. You know? Can I help a brother out? You'll join soon. Okay, good. Thank you. In the meantime, I will hopefully I'll get this 150 coin star done with. This has taken quite some time for me, I will say. I really wish I got it other attempt where I had 144. Because at least then I was actually doing good. This is... Alright. I'll see you in a little bit, hopefully. I don't know where I'm missing these coins. This could be a problem. Because I can't grab that star without it. I'm probably missing a spin drift somewhere. This is the last thing I need to be doing. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, there you are. I forgot about you. You've got it, kid. Let's go. I was trying to jump over this. That never worked. bigger than I imagined. Oh my god. That sucks. That's why I usually do the speedrun route. I don't usually just die there. Up, I'm on one time. Yep, this is how this is going. It's not even that hard to get. I got it. No! Okay. Oh. For some reason I was removed from my Discord call. I don't know why. No, my god. At least I can practice, I guess. Dude, I just want to be done with this level. Oh my god, I got hit by the dude. Talk to me. Yeah. Alright. That's cool mountain. Finally. That took way longer than it should have. And sorry about all the audio issues and stuff. I'm still trying to work my mic and stuff. I'm new to this. But you know what? I think I can pull this through. And I just gotta get enough viewers and stuff. Alright, we're on to Big Goose Haunt. This is one of the other ones with 150 coins, 1-up. But this one's definitely not as bad as Cool Cool Mountain. I'll tell you that for sure. But the thing is with this one, the 150 coin star is, I mean, 1-up is only on star 2 because of the ghost spawning and stuff. Nice, 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 nice. As you see, as such a bad player as myself, those are pretty cool to me, even though those are the simplest for super speedrunners. Alright, time to do 150 coins. I mean, 150 coin one-up. I don't think I've actually ever died on this 1-up before because it's just so easy. There's not like a death pit or anything, as in all the other stages. Well, actually no, Wet Dry World doesn't have a death pit either, so I think it's just Tiny Huge and Cool Cool Mountain that suck. The thing with Wet Dry World is that I need 107 coins before I can get into the underwater village. And so that also means collecting every single coin in the top half, because I believe there are 43 coins. There's 43 coins in the underwater village, and there's 108 coins in the top part, I believe. Don't quote me on that though. thing I'm actually happy about is that my Elgato is, it's actually working. I think I fixed the problem, whatever it was. What? Okay, there we go. Oh, that was on the line. If that thing fell out, I would have been not in a good spot. Come on. Get over here. Let's go. Alright, bottom floor done. Almost fell into the basement by accident. That would have been bad. Because the route for this is that, you kind of have to go from bottom to top to basement, because there's some coins you need to go for the desired basement path that, you can't just fall in the pit without getting, since the coins are so spread around, and it's just, they're sparse, scarce, whatever you want to say. So why are the eyes not like, yep, there. What? I was waiting. I am. Oh no. Pray, pray, pray. Yeah. I did the thing. Alright, just gotta get this boo, and then I'll grab the coin star and I'll be gone. Get dinner. Alright, I'm gonna save and then I'll be back. So I'm back, but since it is dinner time, I am gonna have to eat. So leave comments in the, I mean questions in the comments for me to answer whenever I look back on this video. Because right now I'm gonna just be eating like these. They're like little mini sliders, I think, and I put mayonnaise on them because mayonnaise is delicious on burgers. But I mean, yeah, they're just little mini sliders. They're kind of what you find at Arby's almost. Well, I mean, hopefully you know what a slider is. It's like a little tiny hamburger, and it got cheese, and the one I put on has mayonnaise. Sometimes you can get it with like buffalo wings or something, or boneless nuggets as they call them in school. If you haven't had a slider, you should try it. But yeah, I'll just be munching away at the slider. The sliders they're actually pretty good. I mean, they were definitely better than fast food burgers. But the one thing my father did to them is that they tasted burnt, and that was mainly because whenever I went upstairs, the grill was kind of on fire, or at least.
All right, chat.
Oh man! Welcome, Charmander P. You're our celebrity for today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy was gonna be here, but for some reason didn't join the
Where is he?
He had to leave. He's coming back though. He said.
That guy makes me angry.
Oh really? Would you like?
Yeah.
Would you like to vent? Would you like to vent on why Jeremy makes?
Nope.
No. Are you sure? Dang. You just got all your anger out, didn't you?
That's just kind of how it is.
Dang, that's deep.
I'm just playing some Smash Brothers.
Hey. Yo, Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
I got the amiibo. If you didn't know.
Banjo?
I got Banjo, Terry, and Violet.
I want to get a Banjo one, and I want to get a Steve amiibo when that comes out, because that'll be epic.
Yeah, that one was gonna be so funny. He's gonna look like he's like a beta model or something. Hey, let's go. And I just got 151 of coin. That was great. Are you in the stream right now?
I was, but the audio was getting annoying.
Oh. Wait, what's going on with the audio?
Because I was hearing myself.
Oh, you can just mute it. Oh, I did the wrong thing.
I could do that.
I mean, that's what I do, because I can't stand my voice. Like, at all. So, let's see. Right now, instead of starting at 120 coins like I did last time, I am, starting at 0, and I'm working my way back up. Like an actual speed run, but not an actual speed run. But yeah, you just missed my talk. I was talking about the sliders, and they were really good. My dad like grilled them. He kind of caught the burgers on fire, so they were a little charred. But I mean, nothing a burger can't do. It was a really good burger.
I had Papa John's for dinner.
Dude, Papa John's, love it. Not as much as Papa Murphy's though. Sorry, Papa John's fans.
I don't know what the deal is with Papa Murphy's. I don't like it.
I think it's just because it's really greasy and really thin, and a lot of people don't like that about pizza. But I kind of enjoy it. But if you want to really talk about pizza, there's Minsky's. I love Minsky's pizza. I love.
That's another thing that, like everyone here likes Minsky's, and it's like all right.
Really? I like.
Well,
I
don't know if I can really speak because the only Minsky's I've had is the one they serve at school.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to mark on that. The one that
I
they
don't know
serve
if
at school, they ruined Minsky's at school. That's why Jeremy thinks Minsky's is okay as well, because school just like pissed the bed when it comes to Minsky's pizza. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
But if you ever order Minsky's from the Minsky's place, it's really good pizza, or at least I think, especially with their special sauce.
Is it better than Little Caesars?
Dude, I hate Little Caesars. I don't know what's wrong with it. I know.
Oh yeah, it's because you're rich.
Huh? No,
it's because you're rich.
I'm not rich. I don't know what you mean. I'm definitely not rich. Today for my wind ensemble concert, everyone had to wear snazzy clothes. And I don't own a pair of snazzy clothes. Instead, I had to use my father's old clothes. While everyone else has their own snazzy, like, polo t-shirt and khakis and whatever. Ben?
The typical church look?
Yeah, Lodgepodge was wearing the church getup.
Why does he keep downbeating? This Bowser player just downbeats every time I'm above. I'm below him.
That sounds like I thought you were talking about like a Luigi. Because that's what I do.
I've been parrying every single one.
Dude, you're so good.
I'm so good at this game.
making me jealous. Stop.
I'm practicing my Donkey Kong
Donkey Kong.
for the epic beta of the pack Mander Donkey Kong
Yeah.
first to 5.
Dude, my Donkey Kong first to 5. I almost beat Easton in my Donkey Kong first to 5. And I don't play the game. So I think if you practice you can easily beat him. He loves to try to bury you and then do down tilt into whatever. That's like one of his favorite
Does
things
he
to
do the
on
false
Donkey Kong.
combo?
No, he's tried multiple times, especially on me because he knows I'm bad. But he has never hit it yet, so he will probably fish for it at one point in the set.
The false combo.
Yeah.
How's Mario going?
Mario's actually going decently. Father has been interrupting a little too much lately with dinner and such because, I mean, I'm not here to decline dinner, but I'm just not hungry. Like, you know those times when it's dinner time and you're just not hungry?
I was hungry because I did not eat lunch.
Oh. You see, for lunch,
The lunch provided at the school was kind of yucky.
the lunch that we have is kind of bad, but the Uncrustable is where it's at for me.
Yeah,
I love the Uncrustable.
I really messed up by not getting the Uncrustables.
Dude, the Uncrustable pack now, like the little lunch tin, is actually kind of great because I like the Lunchable, I like the craisins, even though I'm like the only person that likes craisins. I don't like their cheese stick because it's for some reason salty, and I hate that. I don't know how you could make a cheese stick salty, but they did it. And there's chips, and I kind of have to just pray for good RNG on Doritos because I hate some chips.
The blue sun chips kind of go off.
But the
I've
red
never had
ones?
the red ones.
Have you had the orange ones?
No, those are probably bad.
I've heard the orange ones taste like sawdust, I believe.
Why do they know what sawdust tastes like?
I don't know, probably like wood shop class or something. I mean, I've dealt with wood before. You see, I have this project that I've been working on since the 7th grade. I mean, well, worked as in
I'm in
apostrophe.
what the,
Hmm?
I'm in a geometry construction class.
Dang, that sounds kind of sick and
It's
kind of
really
lame.
cool. And also the geometry part is easy.
I think you should change the name because I think that puts a lot of people off whenever you hear geometry workshop class. Change it to like, wait, can I? No, I can't do this one. Change the name to something cool. That's all I got. Something cooler than
I'll consider it.
But yeah,
It's just cooler geometry.
oh, it's just the cooler geometry, I get it.
It's geometry and then cool geometry.
Dang. But yeah, what I was talking about with wood, I know what wood dust tastes like because I'm working on this project. It's a,
I've never tasted it,
arcade
and
machine.
I've been around it for quite a bit.
Really? It tastes better than you would expect. But it still hurts the throat in the end.
Interesting.
Oh, Speed Star, I got the Speed Star, I got the Speed Star, I got the Speed Star. And I got all the 1-ups. Bam, that was a really good Princess Secret slide right there. One of the best, if I had to say. But yeah, so I'm working on this project, which is a DIY arcade machine. It's not going too hot. I have all the pieces. I just need to like build the skeleton and everything. But once that's done, I can like plug in a laptop and then I can play old arcade games, or I can plug in my Switch, so I can play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Arcade Mode, or other just arcade fighting games like Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition, or whatever the other one on the Switch is. Ultra Street Fighter 2 Championship, I think, is what Jeremy told me it was. So I think that's gonna be sick whenever I actually, you know, work on it some more.
What is it?
Huh? It's an arcade machine. I just said that.
Well, yeah, but like, I get that part, but what is it?
So it's gonna be an arcade machine that
Uh-huh.
has a Switch dock in it and a laptop space. So you can switch between using your laptop for old arcade retro games that are normally on an arcade and Switch games. And there's gonna be like a little monitor and
That sounds awesome.
yeah. The best part is that it's so optimized that the bottom of it has a little compartment for a mini fridge. So I can carry my strawberry Nesquik bottles in there if I wanted to.
Strawberry Nesquik.
Yeah, that's what I thought today in Jewelry and Metals advisory. I had to work on my Jewelry and Metals project in there. There was somebody who was drinking strawberry Nesquik, and I'm like, that's a thing? And then they started going off about how delicious it was, and I just thought it was weird because then
That sounds a little sus to
he
me.
mentioned that there's a powder. There's a strawberry Nesquik powder.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
You knew that.
That's okay, but like,
I think it's weird. I didn't think Nesquik was that popular.
it's only good like once every 6 months.
Probably. It's like you have to be in the mood for it.
You know, you have to like really, really, really be in the mood for it. The strawberry powder is way better than the chocolate one though.
Oh, okay. Because
The chocolate one is
Nesquik
disgusting.
chocolate milk is. I think just Nesquik chocolate milk is not good. In general, I think it's one of the worst. Because it tastes more like a delicacy than an actual drink. And when I mean delicacy, I mean like school lunch delicacy, and not like an actual delicacy.
Oh, the school lunch chocolate milk
It's better.
makes me sad.
It's good free chocolate milk, if that makes sense.
For being free,
being
it's
free, it's
very
good.
high tier.
But for chocolate milk in general, you gotta step up your game.
True Moo is the best chocolate milk. Everyone knows that.
True Moo? I knew a friend and his nickname was True Moo. And it's because he would bring True Moo to martial arts. And
True Moo is
his
the
name
best
was
chocolate
True.
milk by far. Unless you're lactose intolerant, then it's not good for you.
Dang, you had to really pick on the disabled in this stream.
No, I'm just bringing awareness to the poor people that can't have True Moo.
The poor people. You mean the people who couldn't afford lactose?
No, I'm talking about like how it's really sad that they can't have it. Jeez.
No, I get it. I'm tight with the homeboys, the lactose homeboys.
You always make it political.
Oh my God, talking about political over here. September 20,
That's
2nd,
the wrong date.
1965. Tell me what happened in there, dude. Come on.
What? The?
Isn't that the date? September 22nd, 1965?
What happened on that day?
Yeah, what happened on that day? I don't know.
Me neither.
What? Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You're capping.
I'm gonna have to look it up on history.com.
Yeah. Bowser jumps. Oh, give me the dance. Alright, now. I mean, you're clearly not watching, but right now I have to just grind out 150 coins from Bowser's breath. Which sucks. He has to, like, breathe fire.
Oh, it's like when you're grinding in a Pocket Monsters video game.
Yeah, but this time this is a speed run and I have to grind. I'm getting some pretty
It's like
good-
when you have to go mining off camera.
Yeah, but this time it's on camera. You know what? I'm actually happy he's not jumping that much. Point.
I can't lose again.
Then just don't lose.
I got spiked. This game is so racist.
I know.
We're playing 1v1v1s. That's it. I'm switching to DGD. These kids don't stand a chance.
They won't stand a chance. Dude, I remember I'm struggling with getting a character into Elite Smash, and Easton was like, how about you just turn off your preferred rules? And I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea.
That's cheating.
It wasn't a good idea. I mean,
You
I
just have
still
to
won
play.
the battle, but it took like 3 times as long. And it was
No, if you play King DGD with preferred rules off, it's like playing on easy mode. Especially if you get like the doubles matches, it's so fun. All right, I'm not playing with these guys. They played the match without me. Not cool.
not cool, dude.
I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on quick play preferred rules off.
I should have
My
grabbed.
my network status is too bad. I can't play matches. Wow.
I jumped! For the first time in the world, he jumped.
Am I on the right Wi-Fi network?
I don't know, are you? Oh, he did his little dance and then a little hop. What's the time that I'm at? 1:47. Okay. Spray fire.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Mango is live.
Dude, I'm always
But
getting
even better, the Gonzalo Gaming is live.
The Gonzalo Gaming is online. I can't believe that you would ever mention Mango around me, dude.
Why isn't my yellow Joy-Con turning on?
Because it's taking its break to watch The Gonzalo Gaming on twitch.tv/TheGonzaloGaming. You heard it right, folks.
How do I mute the Twitch stream?
No!
Everybody's saying the Gonzalo Gaming.
Twitch.tv/TheGonzaloGaming/shop to get your Derpy the Cat merch. We got baseball caps, t-shirts, pins, commemorative coins. We got Sunday school, and we got a religion. Join our Patreon so you can get exclusive videos like I turned my car into a solar powered toaster and more.
Not clickbait.
Not
Gone sexual.
Watch my relationship advice so you can get a girlfriend for free.
For free in this climate?
Dude, in this climate, dude, for free. I know it's pretty hard. But if you subscribe to The Gonzalo Gaming, you can get all this for the low price of subscribing to my Patreon. So
How do I mute the Twitch stream?
I mean, you just turn the volume bar down.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No,
oh yeah,
I
you're
can't.
on mobile, aren't you?
Yeah.
There should be a way. You should wait. Try to full screen it and then slide the bar.
There is no bar.
Wow. I don't know then. Then just turn like your volume. Oh no, you shouldn't do that because then you can't.
I'm pausing it.
I need the coins.
It's lagging. The first quick play match.
Oh my god, I got a lot of coins from that. Thank you, Bowser. People thought Super Mario 64 couldn't get more RNG, but it just did.
Side B.
Alright, please have 2 coins over here. Okay, I need one more coin until I can. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Alright, Bowser, you're going down. Yeah, let's go. 150 coins in the bag, my good sir. If you can still hear me.
In the bag?
Yeah, dude, in the bag. That's actually the Actually, no, that's the second time because I did it yesterday or 2 days ago, where I got all 150 coins. Yeah, let's go. I think. Oh yeah, I need to do Bob on Battlefield. Luckily,
That was so toxic.
luckily I already got all the 100. I mean, not the 100 coin star. I got everything but the 100 coin star in this.
Among Us. Among Us.
Oh my god. Was that the thing from Paul? Actually, no. We don't speak of his name. The man, the Among Us dude.
Today was Fortnite Friday.
What? I should have played Fortnite on my Switch Lite.
Yeah, we got a Fortnite dub.
You did? Without
Yeah.
me?
Yep.
You might not be my
played
Mr.
on-
Moderator, man.
I played on Switch and I got 30 frames a second.
Dude, I get 20 frames a second on my Switch Lite. Oh, I grabbed it. Dude, I could have almost done bomb clip on accident.
This Sephiroth player is kind of trash, no lie.
Well, isn't Sephiroth kind of trash?
Wiener on quick play is kind of terrible.
Dang. You just had to really do it dirty to him, didn't you?
Yeah.
No, don't grab the tree, Mario.
Cannot believe he just SD'd.
Wait, what? Where's the Koopa? What? That sucks. I thought the Koopa's... That's weird. I guess I don't have the Koopa to grab the shelf. Well, that puts a damper to my plans.
That's what he gets. He tried to do the DK thing. And he died.
Let's go. I'm really
'Cause
bad at DK.
I teched it like a gamer.
I have so much fun playing DK, but I'm really bad at DK. Oh, it went over.
Massive dubs.
Dubskis.
Me and the Samus player won.
Yo, the double Rooney.
I got 4 kills and they got 1.
Nice.
Kinda carrying the
that's
team.
just because you're cracked at the game. You would
Yeah.
definitely make top. You would definitely make PR in the ESA. You'll be a PR.
No, I missed top 8. The last one I went to.
Well, that was just because it was rigged against you because they know you're too good.
I had to play depth and lose first round too.
I heard about that. I wish I went. Instead, I had to go to grandma's. Sorry.
And then I lost to Beta right outside of top 8.
Yeah, Beta kind of cheats. Not
He
gonna lie.
does.
He does.
He didn't take me to Rainbow Cruise like depth did.
Depth.
It was kind of messed up.
Yeah, I mean, Depth is such a G, and Beta wish he could. He can be as good as Depth sometimes. That's why he slanders him a bunch.
He slanders depth way too much.
He just, yeah. I mean, with Paul is like the right amount of slander, but for Depth, way too much. You gotta give my man some respect. Also, like, depth is kind of the go at Pokemon Cafe, no cap. And if you think otherwise, you are capping. It's pretty obvious.
I didn't take it.
Oh no. It's okay, dude. I teched it for you. Hey, when nobody got you, I got you. Yeah, I had enough wing power. Oh, but I don't
Dang,
have...
this Samus player took a stock from the Sephiroth.
Dang.
That was Sephiroth. Now it's Sephiroth's last stock. That's messed up.
Messed up, dude.
The Sephiroth died. Oh crap.
Unsportsmanlike condo. Oh. No, why did I do that? I'm so dumb. I gotta get back up there unless if there's some coins I missed somewhere else, which I don't think there is because I'm just a god. Oh wait, no, I missed these. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now I just gotta finish up Bob on Battlefield and I'm on to the next one.
Bob on Battlefield?
Yeah, you see, you have to do Bob on Battlefield after you get the wing cap because you need the wing cap for stars in this level. Unlike every other level where you don't need the wing cap. You don't actually need any caps. It's not you, it's the other one. I'm so dumb. I think this works.
Oh man, me and the Sephiroth player are on the same team. I don't like the Sephiroth player.
I'm pretty. I think this is a real thing where, if you talk to Koopa the Quick and you start the race, and then you talk to the Bob-omb that opens the cannon, and he opens the cannon for you, you can use the cannon. Because if you use the cannon before you talk to Koopa, I think he says like you're a cheater or something. But now I think I can use the cannon in the wing cap. So I'm gonna just like fly up to the top of the mountain immediately. Nope, never mind. Well, I'm up here. Yeah. I almost got sub-minute. Wait, what? No, did he really say he cheated? I guess I don't know how it works. Never mind. I guess I'm just a liar.
Dream cheated?
Yeah, dude, Dream cheated. No, I almost made it. I'm doing everything just slightly wrong. Oh my god, that Goomba knocked... Dude, that Goomba had like an arm for a cannon or something. He knocked me back. Like, that was crazy. Oh. No, I can't. Why can't... I'm dead from that? Are you serious? I died? How embarrassing. A Super Mario 64 speedrunner died. And Bob on Battlefield.
How did you die?
I got eaten by the chain chomp. He ate me, dude. Did I seriously say no somehow? I am just messing up. Dude, Koopa the Quick is... Koopa the Quick is
Think
my
the
run
run's
killer.
dead.
Yeah, the Koopa's just on his own.
I just got Wi-Fi the heck out of.
Oh, Smash Ultimate and its Wi-Fi. As much as I really wanted them to do rollback netcode, I know that they couldn't.
They could, but they
Well,
won't.
I don't think it
0%
would have worked
chance.
properly because there's like 8 million people. And I don't think, and I know like not all of them are gonna be on the same time, but it's gonna be at least a good like what 3 million people probably on at once, or an average. I don't think rollback could keep up with that.
They could easily do it. Nintendo is a very rich company.
But Nintendo's also a very conservative, stupid company.
Yeah, but they won't. They won't do it. No shot.
No shot. No dice.
I'm gonna ask Twitter if people want to play Smash Brothers.
Dang, can you also put twitch.tv/TheGonzaloGaming for support?
Jeremy is posting fleets.
No, he's posting fleets.
No, that was 11 hours ago. Don't worry.
Oh, what a fleeter. Fleeter beater.
So true.
He's a fleeter beater, dude.
I'm gonna check the chat. There's only one person in chat, and that's Todd Howard.
Oh my god, Todd Howard's back. I thought
He's
I banned
back.
him. I'm just
How
kidding.
does
I
he
would
do
never
it?
ban Todd Howard.
Never.
He's like my compadre, dude. I could never. I would never. I should never, and I will never.
I have a deep fondness for Todd Howard.
I shall never.
Todd Howard is so cool.
Dude, he is so cool. His name is Todd. I mean, do you know any Todds?
Yeah,
Oh yeah? Which one?
my dad.
Is Todd Howard your father?
No.
Are you sure? They have the same name. How do you know
Oh
your
my
dad's
gosh,
name
I
is?
never realized this.
How? How do you know if your dad's last name is not Howard? Have you ever asked have you ever asked what his last name is? No, you probably haven't.
No, I haven't.
Dude, I think your dad might be Todd Howard.
Oh my gosh, it all makes sense.
After the stream, you should go ask him what his last name is. And
He's not home. He
Oh,
must be at
dude.
Bethesda headquarters.
Dude, he's Howarding the place up right now. I swear, when he comes home, ask him what his last name is, and I 100% his name is Todd Howard, and if I'm wrong, you can get a 100% discount off of any item in my shop.
In the Gonzalo Gaming twitch.tv.shop
/shop. Yes.
/shop. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be called www dot please buy my merch.edu.
.gov.
Clickbait.
Just like how the CIA killed someone. Did you know that?
No, I did not know
They killed a certain someone.
that. Oh, am I supposed to know who that certain someone is?
Based off of previous interactions with each other, I kind of assume that you would know.
I mean, I feel like I do know, but I just don't want to say it.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay, I think I know who you're talking about. And if I don't, I am stupid. Oh, I need one more, and then I'm done with B.O.B. Bob.
Oh my gosh, Todd Howard is so cool.
Dude, Todd Howard. Can we just, like, talk about Todd Howard for a minute?
I think we should talk about Todd Howard.
Dude, I think we should talk about Todd Howard.
He persuaded me to buy Fallout 76. Like,
Dude, I heard a myth that Todd Howard has 10 toes.
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Oh my god, I can't spell.
Me and the FBI, we're best friends. I love the FBI.
I gotta check this out. So I just searched up Todd Howard fun facts.
Oh yeah.
His nationality is American.
No way.
His occupation is video game designer, director, producer.
He makes video games.
His employer, so like his employer is Bethesda Game Studios.
No, he is Bethesda Game Studios.
No, he has an employer named Bethesda Game Studios. That's what I'm getting in this fun fact.
Have you ever had gummy Krabby Patties?
Yes, dude, those are the best. I love those.
I'm really sad. I haven't had one in a very long time.
Dude, I had those. Those are the best. I love them so much.
Gummy Krabby Patties are amazing.
Yeah, I remember I bought a entire bag of like 50 at I want to say
50?
5 and Below.
Oh, I gotta go to Five Below then.
Yeah, they don't sell them anymore.
What?
Yeah, it was like a seasonal thing for some reason. But I got them, and they were delicious. But then my mom found out, and she took them away, and she threw like 40 away.
That's very... I think we should go back to talking about Todd Howard.
Dude, Todd Howard.
Yeah.
I know exactly what to talk about. The most well known for these are Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series. Let's see. His first thing that he did was the Terminator Future Shock in 1995. That was the first game he produced. Isn't that crazy?
Is insane.
I mean, that's just Todd Howard for you.
That's just Todd
Only
Howard.
Todd Howard.
Classic Todd Howard.
Only Todd Howard can do that.
How old is Todd Howard?
I'll check.
That's how old my dad is.
Dang, Danny. I think we found a connection. I don't know. Just ask your dad how old he is, and then we'll get the answer.
I know how old my dad is. This cannot be a coincidence.
This, I mean, it probably isn't. That's all the fun facts. That's all the fun facts. He was born. It said Todd Howard was born in 1969 or 1970. They don't know.
That's
They don't know.
disturbing.
They know
No
when
one
like
knows when
George
Todd Howard
Washington
was
was
born.
born, but they don't know when Todd Howard was born.
We'll never
They're
know.
like, I guess it's probably around this time. We can't. How do you find yourself in a situation like that? I'm sorry I'm laughing so much about it, but I just find this super funny.
Todd Howard is a fool.
They just don't know when he was born. They couldn't like ask him in an email or something.
Yeah,
It's so easy to do.
they should just ask him SMH.
I mean, that's like completely viable, but
I want to spend money on microtransactions.
and the thing is, like, there's so few fun facts about Todd Howard in this thing, and they still couldn't even get his birthday right.
Does Todd Howard know when Todd Howard was born?
Dang, that's a pretty deep question. If Kittle Fun Facts doesn't know, I doubt Todd Howard knows. Because I get all my research from Kittle Fun Facts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're super reliable.
Are they a scholarly source?
Not yet, but I think they're going to be in 2019. I almost did this.
Wait a minute. 2019 already happened.
No! I guess that means that they got accepted. So yeah.
They are an official scholarly source?
Yeah. Check on Google Scholar.
Does that mean I can cite them in my BQ essay?
Probably. Alright, finish Vanish Cap. I have to go back now. I have to get Middle Cap and then I'll do the basement. And then I'll probably be done for the day. This is kind of slow.
Done with this.
One day in the summer I will actually like do a full one stream and I will complete it in one sitting.
That would be a lot.
I mean, I'm down for it. I mean, I don't really get fatigued by Mario 64 like a lot of people in our age group do.
I don't like Mario 64.
Yeah.
Because I'm not good at it.
I think that's the main reason why Jeremy and Easton don't like Mario 64. It's also like for us the controls do feel weird.
I'm just not good at using the controls.
Yeah, it takes practice and time. And
The only thing that sucks is the camera.
the camera, dude, yeah, the camera is infamously bad, but I mean, it's like, this is the first of its time, along with, Bubsy and, Crash. Like, those were the first 3D games.
They should bring back the kingly splendor.
The what?
You wouldn't get it.
I wouldn't. Oh, snap, that worked. Alright. Let's go get Metal Cat, baby.
Bum 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 bum
I should learn that on my tuba. Like, I'm down to
That'd
play.
be an intimidating song.
It is a good song. What do you think about Dire Dire Docks?
It's a good song.
Really? Like, do you think it's one of the better songs in the Mario 64 game?
Yeah, Mario 64 for sure.
Aw, no. I think it's in the middle for me. Like, I like a lot more songs than Dire Dire Docks, but people
I
seem
think
to
my
love it.
favorite. I like Bowser in the Dark World a lot.
Yeah.
Bum.
I want to play. I
No,
want to
I
play
don't
all
like
those.
that song.
I want to make a music YouTube channel, and it's only gonna be tuba, like quartets and duets and solos and stuff.
Tuba?
Yeah, just tuba, because that's all I play right now. I mean, I've played a bunch of instruments in my life, but it seems like tuba is the only one that really sticks. I mean, I've played violin, piano, bari sax, elementary school recorder, but so far I think tuba has stuck with me the most.
Yeah, I've only played elementary school recorder.
Dude, we have something in common.
That is crazy.
Besides our immense love for Todd Howard, we also have the elementary school recording game.
I had the best belt.
Yeah, you did. You probably did.
And I never practiced at home. I just did it all in the music class.
Yeah. That's kind of how it worked for me. I remember getting it, and then she's like, hey, you guys should practice at home. And I'm like, no, I'm going to try to do everything on the last day. And I did. And I got all the way up to black belt.
It was probably easier if you knew notes.
Yeah, I can read music pretty well, I think. Well, I mean, sort of. Whenever it comes to eighth notes, and like dotted eighth notes and eighth rests, that's where I start getting confused. And I know
Why did I spawn in the
I know
air?
that's super basic, but especially if you're like music
Yeah,
conservative
that's
artists.
super basic. Oh my gosh, Gons. That's so basic.
Dude, don't bully
That
me.
is actually so
I know,
basic.
I'm so embarrassed.
Like, I can't get over how basic that is.
I know. Like, I can do stuff on the tuba. Like, I can play my 2 octaves pretty well. I can play the 8th notes of. I'm in wind ensemble, and I have trouble reading my music. Wow. But no, not.
Talk to me when you can play Bohemian Rhapsody.
I actually
in
can.
its entirety.
I actually can.
That's impressive.
Yes, there's this. Well, I mean, I can play the tuba part in a brass quintet. Like, I like that song that I played it, and I could do the little guitar riff that goes, like that.
Personal radar.
I can play that part on the tuba, and it's like
That
fun.
whole part?
Yeah, that whole part.
That's nice.
I know. I remember in 8th grade, me and Matt Castajon, you don't know who he is, but he was a trombonist. We would play like our parts on that piece, and it was fun. Other songs that I've played, I played, like, as just songs I've played Moana, but I've only had a super basic, bassline part. But I mean, I do play the tuba, so I don't know what you would expect from that. But there are some songs that I'm trying to play, like, melodies for on the tuba. One of them being, there's this cool song called Tuba Tiger Rag, and I really want to learn how to play it, but it's super difficult. So I can't wait until I actually learn how to play that. There's, I want to try to get into video game music. I know I already said that, but I mean, I really do want to get into video game music. Especially Delfino Plaza, because that song is very memorable to me. because not only did it introduce me to like video game music as a whole, but it also introduced me to one of my favorite remix YouTube channels and one of my favorite jazz YouTube channels. So I think that's a big song that I really want to play in the future.
Are you gonna play the drums too during Delphine while performing it? You play the drum part.
Oh, the
When you-
bongo parts when you're riding Yoshi, that part?
Yeah, Yoshi.
Yeah, I could probably get like percussion equipment from Smichael, or I can at least just record it.
That's the only memories I have from Sunshine.
Dude, Sunshine's fun. I know a lot of people don't say that.
At my babysitter's house, they had a GameCube.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I got to play Super Mario Sunshine at the casino, or at least in the kids' place in the casino, and it was one of the very first video games I played there, along with SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom, Lego Star Wars, other great games, Mario Power, Aces, no, not Aces, or the one for the GameCube is called
Power Tennis.
Power Tennis. That one was great. I still love that one. Like I played all those. There's a bunch of others that I don't remember on the top of my head. But
Yeah, I played the normal games growing up, like New Super Mario Bros.
Dude, New Super Mario
Call of Duty
Bros.
Modern
is
Warfare
the
2.
best. Everybody says that that one is like bad or it's just another New Super Mario Bros. But I think that one belongs more in the classic Mario ideal.
Mario Bros. DS.
Yeah, that one.
That one's the best one for sure.
That one's easily the best one.
But my favorite is probably the one on the Wii, because that's just the one I played more.
Yeah, everybody says that because everybody owned a Wii and a DS. But I think the DS one is still... I think the DS one should go in the classics. I don't think it should be categorized with the new.
It's not as generic as
because like here's
Mario
the
Bros.
thing with that one.
U.
You have to understand that New Super Mario Bros. Had like I filled out this chart for a YouTube video comparing New Soup to all the classic ones and all the newer ones. And what I found out is through that graph, New Soup brings as much new stuff as any of the older games, while all the newer games don't. Because like you got for power-ups, for example, you got Mini Mushroom, Mega Mushroom, and
Yeah,
the
but
shell. And those are 3 new power-ups, just like how the original
like
had.
technically they were new power-ups, but they were barely used.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know that Nintendo kind of dropped the ball for that, but I really like the turtle shell, and I know that's very disagreeable with some people, but I really like the turtle shell.
Most people like it, like
Yeah.
a few
Just a
outspoken
few,
blue
because-
shell haters.
Yeah, some people don't like how you automatically go into your shell when you run and stuff. And I mean, I understand it, but I just love the power-up. But I wish they do combine it with the hammer suit, so you can have like this one mega power-up that's really broken, like it was originally meant for in the game. I think that would be sick. The Mega Mushroom was just a gimmick. Let's just all be real. That was just a gimmick. Mini Mushroom, I really like the jump, like how you jumped in the Mini Mushroom style. I thought that was really fun, but I know.
I like speedrunning levels in the Mini Mushroom.
Yeah, but I know other people like have a deep passion to hate it. Like we're talking about Paul Slander hate the Mini Mushroom.
The Among Us guy?
Yeah. The Among Us guy. What
Wow.
else? Oh yeah, New Soup. It brought it brought a new theme with it. Actually it brought 2 new themes, I think. Actually no, I think it just brought the one. It brought the beach theme, which wasn't in any other Mario game at the time. That was like an entirely new theme. It brought
You know what's crazy? You couldn't wall jump in 2D Marios until
that game.
there's so many new mechanics they introduced that just feel so natural now.
Yeah, they put the 3D Mario moveset into the 2D Mario moveset, which I just adore. I'm gonna have to go for the... No, I'm not. These swoopers are gonna save my life, aren't they? Show me another one. Coward. Oh, nope. Yeah, let's go 100 coin star. Let's see, what else did they bring in the game? They brought a new moveset. They brought the star coins. That one's a big one. I think that one is one of the best things. Because they, like, messed up the Yoshi coins in, World so hard as a collectible.
Not a big fan of Yoshi coins.
No, they are terrible, and you're talking to somebody who has 100% every single 2D and 3D Mario game. I can definitely tell you the Yoshi coins are one of the worst collectibles that Nintendo has ever produced in a Mario game. But the star coins easily takes the case as one of the greatest. Let's see what else is there. They brought Bowser Jr. back in the 2D. They brought Dry Bowser, which is some of people's favorite. You know Dry Bowser? He was introduced.
I do know Dry Bowser.
He was introduced in that game, and yeah.
He gave me nightmares.
He's a cool character. He's not like other clone characters, in my opinion. He's not just like a color swap or anything. I know he's like bony, but I think like that makes a lot of cool stuff happen.
Dry Bowser gave me nightmares.
Yeah. He's definitely one of the more edgier Mario characters.
No, I just thought it was scary how he was like in the lava.
Oh really? Yeah.
Like in the first castle where you.
Yeah,
where
you literally burn Bowser alive.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is I played Call of Duty as a kid.
Oh my god, I didn't.
Never thought it was
Dude,
like.
I thought burning Bowser was just normal. I like how you got scared of that, and I'm like, yeah, this is Mario. Let's see what else. Oh, the.
And then I played No Russian as a kid and felt no remorse.
The mini games. We gotta talk about the mini games.
What was your high score in Wanted?
Wanted. Dude, I played that game like 500. Actually, it's 242, I believe, is my high score.
Mine's 303.
No.
I was on a car trip and I kept going, but then I got bored.
Yeah, I got bored with it too. But I mean, that game was fun. So was we actually talked about this last time, but the Luigi Casino, mwah, utter perfection. They gotta bring that back. That was in a E-rated game. Like look how censored our country has become because of it.
That's how I learned how to play poker.
I don't remember how to play poker, but somebody's teaching me. And
Well, it's more of Texas Hold'em, but that's what I know how to play.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna be back. I need to go to the bathroom. Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
Back. And what were we talking about?
Oh, gosh dang it. I don't... Probably Mario still.
Mario. Oh yeah, new Super Mario Bros. I want to see. Actually, no, I'm not gonna see. I'm gonna try to get a job at Nintendo, and I'm gonna be a lead producer. And I'm gonna be like, hey, remember Mario, that wacky, silly, rubbery red man? Let's make an Ultimate Collection featuring Super Mario Bros, Super Mario Bros 2, 3, World, Land 1 and 2, and New Soup all in one package with Mario Bros, the arcade game, and Mario 128 as a $60 price tag game. Sell it as like the Ultimate Mario Collection or something. Bam, everyone's gonna love
Yeah,
it.
but Nintendo hates Mario.
Yeah, that's why I gotta become the executive producer. I mean, yeah, Nintendo had killed Mario 2 days ago, but still. You gotta give respect to my pasta eating pally.
Nothing... Nintendo doesn't usually do anything big for Mario anniversaries.
Yeah, except for 2015. Oh, well, no, actually not, because... So, do you know the whole thing about the whole Mario Maker shenanigans that were going on?
Yeah, I think that, like, it was just a coincidence
Yeah,
that
it
they
was just a
released.
coincidence. Like, they didn't actually do it for his anniversary, which is kind of sad. I'm trying to think of an actual sick anniversary that they did. I feel like there was.
Mario All-Stars on the Wii disc.
No, but... Sure, but Mario All-Stars on the SNES. Now that one. I think that
That
was an
wasn't...
anniversary. I think that was its
Well, actually...
5-year anniversary, if I'm not mistaken. And it's like that was just a marketing ploy, but I think I would count that one because that one's goated. That's definitely one of the best that they did.
Yeah, it's the biggest... I think that's the biggest thing they've done for Mario for an anniversary. If that is an anniversary.
Nintendo really needs to step up their game on a lot of stuff. Like their consumer policies, get that up. Wi-Fi, get that up. What else do they need to do? Oh yeah, copyright stuff. Just liberalize all of that, and then they would probably be really good. And then drop the prices on older games, Nintendo. Other than that, I think Nintendo was. I think if they did all that, Nintendo would easily be probably the best company.
I think my favorite company is Microsoft, just because of their deals. Like, I haven't spent money on a Microsoft game in a long time.
Dude, but that's the thing. For me, there's not a lot of Microsoft games that I really want to play. The only two that
Yeah,
there's
I
like
only play
three.
Nintendo games. I'm not that much of a gamer.
Yeah, there's only three that I'm interested in, and that's Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Tooie. But those are really Nintendo games, and if you want to get into actual Microsoft games, we could do the Master Chief Collection. I want to get that. I want to get Microsoft Flight Simulator, and there's one more, but I can't remember right now. But yeah, there's not a lot of Microsoft Xbox games that I really want to get, or Microsoft PC games. And for PlayStation,
I have them.
go ahead.
I have an Xbox, but I just use it for Call of Duty.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna be a big fan of Call of Duty, I think. But yeah, let's see what else. For PlayStation, there's not really that many games I want for PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5 right now, anyways. But there are like a good 30 games that I do want for the PlayStation 1. So take that as you will. Because I think there's a lot of really cool games on the PlayStation 1 that I would play. Like Gex.
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 Do you want me to actually talk about Gex, or do you just want to?
I actually don't know much about Gex.
Oh, okay. So Gex is it was made by a studio that went bankrupt, and it was given to another studio that went bankrupt, but I don't remember their names because they weren't great studios. But
I only remember it was released. It was like I think it was called the CDO.
The 3DO was where it originally.
3DO.
No, yeah, but oh yeah, it was actually called 3DO Interactive, who actually created Gex, and then they went
And
bankrupt
then
because
they had
console
no
was
money because
doo-doo.
bad, and the console was like $1,000.
Yeah, it was actually $600 if you could believe it. Like you weren't far off. Let's see.
Oh, I was thinking about the CDI.
Huh?
No, I was thinking about the CDI.
This the CDI by Philips?
Yeah, by Philips.
No.
Or was
This
it
is the
$1,000?
3DO from 3DO Interactive costed $60, and it was competing with
$299.
$299 Sega Saturn, and the PlayStation 1, and the Nintendo 64. And I mean, yes, it was slightly better than all of those, but it was like triple the price, and I don't think anybody wanted to pay for that. But yeah, that's where Gex 1 started, and it was the best game on it. Like, it was the mascot of the 3DO. It was the best game on the 3DO.
I thought that was the only game on
No, it
launch
wasn't the only game, but it was the only game that people actually loved.
that mattered.
Yeah. And then, so then, like, the people that, were in the 3DO were like, hey, we're gonna split up, you know, we're gonna have our own little Gex game turn off on the, PlayStation 2, PlayStation, and so then they released, Gex 1 as a PlayStation original, which is kind of shocking that they actually got it on there as an original. And then Gex 2 came out, which with mild success, and Gex 3 also came out with mild success. But to be fair, Gex is I feel as the closest B-grade platformer that actually stood a chance against Mario and Crash and Sonic. Like, I don't think any other platformer has came close than Gex, and I know that sounds a little silly, but I really think
I know a
it's
lot of people like Crash.
true.
I cannot get into those games.
Really?
Like the remastered ones too. It just feels dated.
I haven't played them yet, but I mean, I understand where you're coming from because it's like in a hallway design. Is that why? Because like the Crash games are designed around a hallway and not like an actual 3D open area, I feel. Plus like there's the gyms and stuff and the lives. But I feel like I actually watched this one YouTuber who had a good verdict on the opinion of the Crash formula, and that's imagine it as a 2D game, but they're using 3D to their advantage. Like a 2D would be a side scroller or something. Well, in Crash Bandicoot, it's a side scroller, but the 3D helps it have like more diverse options and stuff instead of being like a true 3D platform. And I think that is probably a really good way of putting it. And I think
Yeah.
that's why a lot of people like it. But yeah.
Not a big fan.
But yeah. So for Gex, I know I really want to talk about Gex because I actually learned a lot about Gex, and I now have a lot more respect for it. But oh, I already finished. But for Gex, right now, after the whole like licensing and bankruptcy and stuff, they're now owned by Square Enix, and that's where the Gex IP is now. And I read this was like in 2018 or something. They said that if there's a team that wants to work on a Gex 4, they'll most likely be able to actually make Gex 4. And so I want to assemble a team so I can work on Gex 4, Gex SX for the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch Pro. I want to do that. Because that seems like it could realistically become a reality.
If they release a Switch Pro, what do you think the price is?
No, $399 probably. I don't think it's gonna be $500. I really want a Switch Pro because like I have a monitor that can display 4K. My TV can display 4K. I don't think a Switch Pro would be in 4K. Well, I mean, the actual Switch screen itself wouldn't, but the what is it? Like the dock would support 4K. I think that's where they're going with that. And I could easily see that possible because who's the person that was making the leaks on it?
I don't know.
It's a highly credible source, and they said, hey, this the Switch Pro is gonna have this NVIDIA chip which supports 4K on the TV, and like, it's real. Like that chip is real, and it actually does support 4K on a TV. So I would be surprised if Nintendo doesn't like use that to their advantage. And the other thing I'm hyped for is that he says the Switch Pro is gonna have OLED screen, and if you don't know, OLED's like the definitive light usage on a video game screen. So that's also pretty hype. And I feel like that will also come to fruition through Nintendo's means. So yeah, when there does become a Switch Pro, if there is a Switch Pro and it does, and the people that are leaking it are right about it, the Switch Pro is gonna be super optimal and helpful and stuff. For as optimal as the Switch can be, because let's just say the HUD isn't really that good. There's a lot of stuff missing from it.
It's very nice though. It's nice looking.
Yeah, I think it looks nice. I just think that they should have done. I wish they did like a little bit more with the HUD and the UI. I want there to be like an achievement list like they do with PlayStation and Xbox. I really want that, especially since I'm a completionist myself. Like, I'm not the completionist, but I like to complete the video games that I play. Like right now, I mean, Super Mario 64 all one-ups is basically a glorified 100% run with extra steps. And I'm not even joking. It's basically collect all 120 stars while collecting every single one-up. And it's great. I like this. This is fun. Too bad it just takes like 6 hours. If it didn't, I would be down to try and speedrun it. But number one, I'm not good at the game, and number two, I think it's just a little too time-consuming for my standards.
How long does it? Have you ever done a 120-star run?
No, not yet. I mean, this is like, I'm not doing a 120-star run, but I'm gonna split it up into 2 parts. And I mean, right now, since I'm taking my time, I'm having a lot of fun. I'd rather do this on 60 FPS, though, if to be honest. And I know that's kind of like hurting a lot of people's feelings right now in the stream, or who's ever gonna be watching this in the future.
I'm sure the viewers are devastated.
Dude, the viewer is devastated.
The viewer.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the only one in here, and I'm just talking to you.
One of my favorite parts about Mario 64 is just moving around.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of success, because you hear a lot of interviews about why Super Mario 64 was successful, and it's usually because people think like, you know, it's a good game whenever people are having fun just moving around in it. Like just walking and running and diving and jumping is fun. That means like your core game is gonna be fun, and if you have good level design, you're definitely gonna have a good game. And I think that's why Mario 64 is so revered to this day. And you know
Like,
what?
I think Mario 64 feels more smooth than, like, more than Galaxy.
Oh really? Yeah, I can actually see that, because they got rid of the.
And I love Galaxy.
Yeah, they got rid of the dive in Galaxy, which is kind of sad. I mean, yeah, they got rid of the dive in Galaxy, and they got rid of the long jump in Sunshine. Dude, I actually like Sunshine's movement just a bit more, because there's just a bit more things you can do, even though you don't have the long jump. And I know it's really sad, but I like Flood a lot. I like what you can do with Flood. I love the spin jump. It's super snappy and responsive if you know how to use it. And I know a lot of people do have gripes with it, but I think it's good.
I like the levels without Flood.
Those are fun.
The only problem with them is that they're so glitchy.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, Mario Sunshine and 64 are glitchy games, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of jank to both of them. Oh, I thought I
If
got
they
it.
gave Sunshine more time, it would have been an amazing game.
Yeah, they did a lot. They messed up a lot about Sunshine, to be honest. Like, I love that game, so I have so much criticism for that game, but it's still my favorite of the three in the collection. Even though I wish,
Mine's Galaxy for sure.
my favorite 3D Mario game is 64 DS, but if we're not counting remakes, then it's Sunshine. I just love the world of Sunshine. I love these like, I love the town. I think the town is, if not the best hub world in any video game. Like, it's phenomenal. I just wish there were a little more memorable characters and a little more like interactive things to do. But I mean, the way it changes and the way it's interconnected with everything else is just beautiful, and how they brought that all together into one. The music is, well, I've already talked about my personal experience with music. Introduced me to video game jazz, introduced me to video game remixes. It was one of the first songs I ever heard from a video game that I played on a console. It's just so memorable, and it brings me joy every time I hear it, usually. Flood is really fun. It's underutilized, and I wish they would bring him back. Actually, no, I don't wish they brought him back, unless if it's in like a Sunshine 2-esque way. Because I think Sunshine should be the only like franchise that should use Flood, or I think it would.
But Flood died.
No, but they rebuilt him in the end. Do you not
I don't know. I've never beat Sunshine.
dude, you gotta beat Sunshine.
I can't put up with that game. I love that game so much. There's so much cool stuff
But
about
there's
it.
also, yeah, I'm gonna try to make a YouTube video on like every Mario game, and for Sunshine, I'm gonna call the YouTube video name is gonna be like Love It and Hate It, or something like that, because there's so much to love and so much to hate, and so much to love to hate.
Like, I know people complain about like the lily pad levels and stuff like that.
I never
The Sandbird.
I never
Sandbird?
struggled on any of those.
I haven't played the lily pad one yet. The Sandbird was really easy.
Yeah, I know. Me and you don't struggle for it, but Easton talked to Easton about this, and he said that he really struggled with the Sandberg.
Is that Eddie?
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm just streaming right now.
We're talking about Mario.
Yeah, we're talking about Mario
Ooh.
Sunshine and Mario 64 DS and
Uh,
New Soup. That's what I call the golden age of Nintendo. Like they really did just
when you were a kid and it was nostalgic.
that, and they really just produced their best like quality stuff. Like I mean, look at the GameCube. Look at what first party games it had. It had Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. It had the Legend of Zelda pre-order bundle with 1, 2, both 64 games.
Had Twilight
It
Princess
had
on
Twilight
that.
Princess. It had Four Swords Adventure, which is a criminally
Oh, I love
underrated game.
Four Swords on the DSi. Is so much fun.
Dude, that started on the game.
Yeah, it started on the
Game Boy.
GameCube.
And then no, it started on the Game Boy, and then it went to and then they made a better.
Oh yeah, it
version
was
on
like
GameCube.
a remake of Awakening.
And then they had Metroid Prime, 1 and 2, on GameCube. They had Pikmin 1 and 2. Pikmin's.
I love Pikmin.
I love Pikmin. And Pikmin 1 and 2 are really good games. They had F-Zero. That was still a thing back then. And F-Zero GX is really hard but really fun. I played it on the bonus disc. They had Mario Party, like good Mario Parties. 4 and 5 were pretty good. 6 and 7 were also good, but they weren't as good as Mario Party 1 through 4. They had Mario Kart Double Dash, which is one of the best Mario Kart games, in my opinion.
Mario Kart DS is still my favorite.
Yeah, mine is Mario Kart DS too, but I mean still, what else was on the GameCube? Chibi Robo! Chibi Robo fans in the house? Dude, Chibi Robo, phenomenal. They gotta bring that back. Like, actual Chibi Robo back. None of this Ziplash 2D boring stuff.
I can't believe you just said the Z word.
I'm sorry, dude, I had to. This is the reason why I mark my YouTube videos 18 and plus.
You can't let the kids know that exists.
I can't let them know that exists where the Among Us man exists.
Among Us, man.
Paul Bart is sus. What else was on the GameCube? Oh yeah. I know it's a third party, but Sonic hit big. You had the Sonic Jams collection and the Sonic Adventure collection. You had
Sonic
Adventure
Heroes.
1 and 2. Like, I mean, you had Sonic 1, 2, Mean Bean Machine 3. Actually, no, you didn't. Yeah, you had 3. You had CD. You had Sonic R. You had Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. You had Sonic Heroes.
I had a neighbor who was the same age as me. He loved Sonic. He had like a bunch of Sonic stuff in his room. I never got Sonic.
I never really truly got Sonic, but I found a lot of joy in Sonic. So, I'm kind of a Sonic fan, but I'm also, like, yeah, they kind of produced some bad games and some good games. I'm not gonna defend it, like it's real.
There's always the age-old debate: what's better, a good Mario game or a good Sonic game?
Probably a good Mario game for me, at least. I like collecting things. I like the way the collectibles are presented. I like the art style. I like the direction. I like the color direction. I like the minimalistic story from Mario. Usually when Sonic gets into story, it gets messy. Yeah, I think a good Mario game, like Galaxy's story was pretty good for a Mario game. Like they didn't really go all too ham about it. That's why
People say that, but like I don't think that. I know people say that Galaxy had some. I guess I never picked up on it.
Like the
The most story it had was Rosalina and the library.
Yeah, but I mean, compared to every other Mario game, like they're comparing it to other Mario games, and like you have to think about how Sunshine tried to do the same thing, and it just fell on all fours and died in a ball of fire with its voice acting and story. But they tried.
Mario.
Mario. Help. We need to gather the shines even though you are in prison. Mario.
Mario actually got sent to jail.
He did. And everybody's chill about it. Like Peach was like in the courtroom, but she never tried to save him. Let's see what else is there on the GameCube. There was no Kirby Air Ride's pretty fun, but I mean, there was a planned actual Kirby game to be on it, which became
Return to
on the Wii.
Dreamland.
Yeah, I really wanted to see that come to fruition because the GameCube was supposed to basically have everything. There were plans for a canceled Yoshi game, plans for a canceled Earthbound game. What else was on there? Oh yeah, Game Boy Player. That thing was cracked. You could play Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games and Game Boy Color games. So basically had a whole arsenal that you could choose from. What else was on the GameCube that's pretty good? SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, one of the best movie tie-in games, or not tie-in games, just movie money grab games. One of the best ever. It feels buttery smooth. It was great. The I don't think Rehydrated is as bad as people say it is. What else did we have on there? Oh yeah, Mario Chargers, Mario, the Super Baseball. Those are all good. I gotta think about others. I mean, it actually takes a while to name all of them that are like.
Did you ever play Mario Sports Mix?
Yes, I did play that. I played that at the casino and I owned it for myself. I unlocked all the characters except for Ninja, and I should do that soon.
I haven't gotten that far. I haven't played that game in a while.
It's a fun game. What else was on there?
My childhood games are a lot different than yours. My childhood games are a lot different from yours.
Yeah, probably, I guess. Because what did you really play as a child?
A few Mario games, some Call of Duty games, and then Minecraft.
I played. I'm actually like happy because I'm one of the original Minecrafters. I got it. When the 10-year anniversary hit up. I'm like, hey, didn't I get it 10 years ago? And I did. I got it on my my father's old Dell computer in like the weird shop thing or PNG thing that you usually.
I was very much one of those people. Like, oh, look at all these people on YouTube playing this game. I should play it.
Yeah, I didn't really have that. I just checked and I'm like, cool blocky character.
I
So
love
then
Minecraft.
I got it. I played it just a little. I really started going ham on the Minecraft thing whenever Pocket Edition hit iOS.
The deepest I went into Minecraft was Minecraft Wii U Edition.
I actually had Minecraft on the Wii U, but I didn't play it that much because at the time I actually had a Switch. And then my Wii U broke because my mom broke it. And then she didn't pay it back until now. Oh!
I don't think I might have like 300 or 500 hours in Minecraft Wii U Edition.
Dude, I'm the biggest idiot. I forgot to mention Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. Like, how could I forget that?
Jeremy's gonna be upset at you.
No, Jeremy doesn't really play it anymore.
Yeah, he does. He loves wobbly.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He's told me that it's like, yeah, I'm not really playing it right now. My hands hurt, so.
Yeah, I didn't think he did.
But
He seemed like a player that learned how to wobble, and that was it.
Yeah, Jeremy's like one of those people. Like he says he thinks about stuff realistically, but I feel like he's more of a pessimist. Sorry, Jeremy. Like you kind of just are. Like there's a lot of things he just says that are like off-putting and sad for no reason. But let's see. What was for the Wii U thing, dude? I actually went. Whenever I was a 6th grader and a 5th grader, I went all out for like Wii U stuff. I was getting a bunch of games with Amiibo support. I have every single Smash Bros. Amiibo so far, like all of them that came out so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then I also have all the Mario Amiibo. Like I just have a lot of Amiibo.
I remember searching for a Charizard amiibo forever.
I found one at Best Buy a couple years ago, along with a.
I found a pre-owned one at GameStop, and I was so happy.
Dang. I found most of my Amiibo on eBay for cheaper than normal price. Like I got so you don't know this, but the corn Amiibo, they usually cost like $120 now, and I got them for $30 from a Russian eBay seller. Well, and both like I'm talking about both of them, and like each of them usually go for $120. So to get them for $30 for both of them from Russia.
Well, that's like normal sell price because it's 2 amiibos.
Yeah, like that's really good. What else happened? What else? What other ones that were really expensive? I don't think any of them else were like that. I mean, there were some that were to that extent, but I didn't really. I never paid over $50 for any of the Amiibo. I can tell you that. Like, I wasn't gonna pay $50 for just one Amiibo. I think I want to say Rosalina.
Yeah, Rosalina, Little
cost
Mac,
like around 45.
and Wii Fit Trainer were expensive.
Wii Fit Trainer got for like around 22 or something. So I was proud about that. The Villager was kind of one of those that I didn't really get until earlier, like sooner than later. And it didn't cost me a pretty penny, but it did cost me more than other. Which star? I guess I'm doing that wrong. Let's see what else is there. I remember all the Brawl ones not costing that much. Like I think I got all the Brawl ones in like just 2 cards. Like 2 different times I just paid for all the Brawl ones from eBay. My last one that I got was, well, the latest one I got was probably Terry because of shipping delays. But the last one I got before DLC was announced was Bowser Jr. And that was just.
I noticed that they have like random amiibo at Target.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that too.
In bulk.
Yeah. At Best Buy, they usually have like the
Yeah, Best Buy was the best place for amiibo.
Yeah.
I found.
I think it still is.
GameStop always has the freaking pink yarn Yoshi.
Dude, I remember getting the pink yarn Yoshi. Like I have all the yarn Yoshis, even the Mega Yarn Yoshi and Poochie ones, and they're really cool. I don't regret buying them. Let's see what else is there. I have all the third-party amiibo, except for the Monster Hunter and Mega Man 11 amiibo. I've been looking for that Mega Man 11 amiibo, and it costs around $30, $40, so I'm gonna just wait until like a price drop for one of them to get it. What star am I doing now? Bird. Bird is the word.
I think the most valuable amiibo I have is the Walmart Mario 30th ones.
Oh, really?
I have both of those.
Yeah, I have both of those as well. But I think the most expensive one that I own, it's probably either Mega Yarn Yoshi. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah, the big one. I have that one. It's either that one, the Corn Amiibo, or the Golden Mega Man, like an official Golden Mega Man. Like you know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, my friend has one of those.
Yeah, I have one of those. I got it at Nebraska Furniture Mart whenever we were there, and it was like in its package and everything, and I wanted to get into Mega Man games, so I got it for the 3DS since it was there, and I got the amiibo because that's when I really wanted to start collecting amiibo, and I'm glad that I got that for like the $30 bundle that it originally came in at Nebraska Furniture Mart. So I got that, I got everything else, and now I'm close to the end. There are about a good, I want to say there's a good 45 that I don't have that I do want. But I mean, like, I think they're gonna stop making amiibo after Smash. You know? They probably are. They're gonna stop making amiibo after Smash, and
I can't believe they never made a big game with amiibos.
yeah, that was kind of disappointing. They only did like some stuff. Like they had the one amiibo tap, which was sad and pointless and depressing, and I wish that they
Amiibo
didn't do
Tap
it.
was
It was sad.
the leading cause of sadness.
Yeah. Luckily, since you can't even get that on the Wii U anymore.
I wonder if I deleted it.
I tried to get it on the Wii U because I got a new Wii U recently, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get Netflix because like they discontinued that. I couldn't get Amiibo Tap. I couldn't get Hulu. I couldn't get any of those services.
I have YouTube, Netflix, and that's it.
I wanted to get this, but I couldn't because it's too late. But yeah, the Wii U's dying, sadly. And
I
one thing
love
that's
the
really
Wii U.
sad is that it's like a good SNES emulator. And it has some pretty good SNES games that I do want to get on it. Because I don't think anything comes close to the SNES emulation on the Wii U. Unless if you like get a 60 frame 1080p. Oh my god, I'm dead. I got one more star in Shifting Sandland, and then I'm gonna go to Lethal Lava Land and Dire Docks, and then Bowser.
Lethal Lava Land is definitely my least favorite level.
Dude, it's one of my least favorite too. I'm so glad that I got 100 coins out of the way, but I mean, this is just sadness.
Lethal Lava Land, Wet Dry World, and
I don't mind Wet Dry World.
that's really it. And then
I do not like Tiny Huge Island for some reason. Like I just
what?
I never liked it. I'm sorry. I know it's some people's favorite, but I just never got into it.
I just thought it was super cool.
I hate the tiny island because it's so easy to die on the.
You fall off so easily.
Yeah, and like going for 150 star, you're gonna have to go there. I mean, not 150 star, 151 up. You're gonna have to go to that far side, and it just sucks because you're either gonna be in like the inside the mountain collecting the red coins at the end, or you're gonna be on that far side of the mountain at the very end. So it's just hard to do. Other than that, I think it's fine. I also don't like Rainbow Ride because it's just geometry. Like they didn't even attempt to world build in that stage.
It's like a 3D world level.
Yeah, it actually is.
It reminds me of a specific 3D world level from World Star.
Is it the third one?
It's like the one with wooden.
Yeah, the wooden blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. What other stages? Shifting Sandland, the one I'm doing right now. I just feel like the reason is because there's so many like instant death traps everywhere, and you can easily fall into them.
I'm glad they re-released 3D World. Very underrated game.
I have to disagree. I think it's a very well, no, I don't think it's an.
Well, it's definitely not underrated anymore. I'll say that.
It's definitely not underrated anymore, but I feel like it was overrepresented by the community with like the whole cat thing and everything, and it just got a lot annoying because most of the people just talked about how all the characters are in cool cat costumes and stuff. And like,
The best part of 3D World is the soundtrack.
dude, I love the soundtrack. Super Bell Hill, the staff theme, the Lava World. It was all really good.
My favorite song is Piranha. It's like The Creek one. Plant Creek.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
That's the best one.
I like the.
Not even my favorite. It's just the best one, objectively.
Okay.
And if you disagree, you're wrong.
No, I agree with you because I'm the Gonzalo Gaming. I don't have wrong opinions.
I need headshots.
What else? Super Mario 3D World. I wish they added a new character. I thought that would have been cool, but I'm perfectly happy with just the Bowser Fury mode. I think it's really fun.
I haven't played that yet, actually.
Dude, you haven't? It's really fun. 100.
I want a 100% 3D World before I play that, just for fun.
Dude, I already 100% did 3D World minus just playing it with every character because I want to do that with some of my friends, but my friends aren't really like the people who do it, so I don't know how I'm gonna play with any other people. We could play
That's
online.
sad.
We could play online.
Sure, you could.
I mean, we can.
It doesn't save the data.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
It does? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean it doesn't save the data?
I'm pretty sure it converts back to what it was before,
No.
after you play online.
I don't think so because, like, I was watching the streamer and he played it and he like did 3 different sessions and it saved his data and he 100%ed it with his friends. But it might just be for like one switch.
Well, I know it doesn't save the data to all of them.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. I think it's whoever the host is gets the data. Who do you usually play in 3D World?
Toad.
Alright. That's good. Because I've already 100% it with Luigi. I'm gonna probably play it as like Mario or something. And you know, I gotta get the golden stars on every top of the flagpole, and it's just gonna be annoying. Because that's all I need to do without obtaining. So, you know how to 100% the game, right?
I have the last world unlocked.
Alright. So
I haven't 100.
So
I'm
the
not
way you
going
get
100%
the
it.
5 shining stars is 1 star is for beating the game, 1 star is for collecting every green star, 1 star is for collecting every stamp, 1 star is for playing every stage with every character, and the last star is for collecting the top of every flagpole. And there's an extra unlockable thing that you can do to like get true 100%, and it makes the shines glitter and sparkle on the save screen, and that is that you cannot use the like the super golden cat
Leaf?
suit or Tanuki suit.
There's a cat one?
Yeah, it's unlockable by amiibo, but you cannot use that. And if you use that even once, you're locked out of that true 100% completion forever.
Pretty sure I've used it.
I haven't yet, and I'm really afraid that Jeremy's gonna be like, haha, look at me go, I'm gonna use this suit and it's gonna be very funny, and then we're like, no Jeremy, don't, I can't complete the game. And
The worst part about the Switch one is you can't save more than 1 save file.
Yeah, that's like,
It's depressing.
isn't there like only 1 save file?
Yeah, you have 1. And then on the Wii U, you had 3.
Yeah. Bowser's Fury mode is pretty cool though. I definitely recommend you playing that.
We lost Team Deathmatch by 1 kill. Wow.
I want to see Nintendo implement a lot of Bowser's Fury into their new Mario game, which should be Odyssey 2. Like, there's the whole thing about
Holy crap.
there's the whole thing about okay, what was it? There's a whole thing about like you just turn around and the island is changed and stuff, and like I want to see that implemented in Odyssey 2. And I think it would be really cool if they did that. Like
I didn't like Odyssey.
I think here's the thing. If they implement that into like Super Mario 64 or Sunshine, I think that would top it off and make 64 and Sunshine like great, along with other things. I think that could make them like two of the best video games in history if they implement those along with other things, and that would definitely just take the cake for some of the best video games in it. Not even
The
just,
first playthrough of Odyssey was great.
yeah. I haven't touched Odyssey ever since the first playthrough because I just like haven't really.
And then I did all of the levels, the darker side, and all of that.
Yeah, same. I 100%ed the game once, and then I never really decided to.
And then
go
I
back.
beat that level invisible. That was hard.
Yeah, I did that. You thought it was hard. I thought it was okay because like I could see my shadow and stuff, so I didn't really have a problem with it.
I struggled on the 2D section.
Yeah. Odyssey was really fun. There's like only one or two gripes with it for me, and one of them is that it's not even really big. It's just that they promoted like this idea of you can capture so many things, like all these little critters and all these humans. You could probably capture them. And
I like
taxis,
collecting stuff
and you really
in Mario games, and I did not like collecting moons. I don't know why.
because they de-emphasized them because there were so many and they were so easy to get. I think. I feel like that's probably where your troubles are.
My favorite way of collecting moons is just buying them.
I'm actually kind of sad that's how you had to get like the golden balloon, is that you just had to buy a bunch of them. Because that just led to like unnecessary grinding for coins. Like I understand how the 8-bit Mario Cap and the skeleton suit both costed like 10,000 coins, but I don't understand why you had to grind out about 3,000 coins to get the 100% golden balloon, when they probably could have done like a DLC course just to get you there. Like I
Oh,
thought
the
that was
six,
really
the
fun.
64, the 16-bit or 64-bit hat was so cool.
Yeah, I like the metal cap hat because I just like the metal texture for some reason. I don't know why, I'm just a sucker for it. But you know what? I think the way they could have solved the grinding problem is that they just would have released like, how cool would it have been if they released Sunshine DLC, Delfino Plaza level, and Super Mario Galaxy / Galaxy 2, Comet Observatory, and Starship Mario. Like, that would have been sick, and that could have easily solved their whole problem. And it really would have felt like a Mario world, because you would have visited all these different places. Like, if they
It would
did
have been a
that,
great Odyssey.
exactly. Like, they really should have done that. That was a perfect opportunity, because they brought back 64. Why couldn't they bring back Sunshine and Galaxy? Like, they brought back the Sunshine, like, cap and, glasses and shirt, but they didn't bring back Delfino Plaza. Like, I remember the Sunshine leak, and I was super happy because, like, Delfino Plaza, you know, it's something that's really dear to me. And I would have lost my mind if they brought that into Odyssey, but they didn't. And I actually brainstormed a lot of things that would have been really cool to see in a Galaxy Odyssey remake thing. Like, the more I think about it, the more I think it should have happened, and that would have definitely topped the cake off. But I mean, yeah, Odyssey's a really good game. I would give it probably a 9.8 out of 10 if it was on a 1 to 10 scale for me.
It's alright.
I mean, it has buttery smooth controls. It has a
The platforming was a lot of fun in that
yeah,
game.
platforming was really fun. It had a good story. It had well, good story to a Mario standard, I will say.
Yeah, but I'm not looking for a good story when I play Mario.
I really like the graphics 1080p. It still had really good graphics. I like what they did with lighting and the watering and shading and texturing. I love the art direction. I love the unlockable costumes. I love the references. It was all very homage-y and stuff. Because I know a lot about Mario and Nintendo as a whole, so whenever I see the scientist costume from the SNES, I mean the Super Game Boy commercial, like that was just beautiful, and there was so much of that in the game, and like they just really went out on that, and I loved it, and I loved it, and I still love it till this day, and I still love that they did it, and I think that love will not go away, and that's what makes a really good game, and that's what Odyssey has. There's also oh my god, why do I keep opening what else is there? I do think Cappy is one of the better companions, but not my favorite. I do think Flood was a better companion for some reason. I don't think he actually is a better companion than Cappy is, because Cappy actually has a character and Flood kind of doesn't. I wish Flood interacted with the with like things more in Sunshine, because I think Cappy is a good companion in Odyssey. The glitches speedrun community is great. I like seeing movement in that game. I like a lot of the worlds. One of the most unpopular opinions is I like the Lost Kingdom, but I know some people don't like the Lost Kingdom.
I didn't have a problem with that one.
Yeah, Easton didn't like the Lost Kingdom for some reason. He said like pacing issues, and I never really saw it. I thought it was fun. What else?
I think the only thing the Lost Kingdom did right is, I think that wasn't that the one right before Metro,
Yeah, that was the one right before
because
Metro.
everyone was super excited for Metro.
Yeah, and then Lost Kingdom hit, and I'm like, cool, this is actually really cool, Lost Kingdom. Oh, did I go in? Okay. Let's see. The Brutal. I wish they brought the Koopalings back in a different way. Not in like a boss, but it's like they were still in the game to represent something from older Mario, you know? Like, Bowser Jr. wasn't in the game, Koopalings were in the game, there wasn't a lot of other Mario things in the game. And I think that was like a benefit and a, thing that didn't really help their case. What else? Luigi, I really wish that they had Luigi in the game. Because if you didn't know,
He is
well,
Luigi's
I mean, he's in the
Balloon
game,
World.
but I wish he was playable. Because ever since June, whenever that one leak came out about Luigi being in 64, that marked the day wherever Luigi was actually supposed to be in every single 3D Mario game.
L is real.
Yeah, dude, L is real. And
2401.
I love it. Yeah, that leak came out 24 years and 1 month later, which is 2401. And I feel like the leaker did that on purpose, but I think it just brings a beautiful story to probably the greatest gaming mystery in entire video game history. But yeah, Luigi was supposed to be in Sunshine. Luigi was supposed to be in Super Mario 64. Luigi's in Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, Super Mario 64 Remake, 3D World, Bowser's Fury, and Odyssey. But yeah, it was kind of sad that he was only shoved in as a balloon man, circus clown looking dude.
Balloon World?
I think, I don't know.
The
Balloon
Year
World
of
was kind
Luigi?
a letdown for me. I really wish they just worked on like Sunshine Galaxy thing instead of Luigi's Balloon World. Another thing that I wanted to see Wario and Waluigi, dude. I wanted to see them just like in the background goofing off, doing something.
Nintendo series have so much potential.
They do, and they just don't do anything with them. And it's really sad because I really love Nintendo and I really care. But they just decide not to do anything with them.
That's why I only play Call of Duty.
Because Call of Duty does it all right.
No, they do it very wrong, actually. But I love this game. I could go on a long rant about Call of Duty.
Alright, maybe one day I'll let you have that rant on a Call of Duty stream that I do. I know, I have some friends who play Call of Duty and I might want to play with them and I'll play you.
I think I have an interesting perspective on the series that not many people do.
Well, that's good for videos.
Because I'm young.
Oh yeah.
But I still grew up with the old games.
Yeah, you're one of them youngins.
Because most 3-year-olds weren't allowed to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Dang.
I don't see why.
I don't see why either, dude. It's just guns. I mean, guns are
Like
real
the one
thing.
mission where you're a terrorist and you kill a bunch of people in the Russian airport.
Wow. I mean, I didn't say it. You did.
Well, I experienced it. So.
Oh, okay.
I think it's really funny how that's one of my most nostalgic games ever. Modern Warfare 2.
No, it's not weird. I mean, it's definitely nostalgia. You played it when you were 3. Like, you're definitely gonna have nostalgia over that.
Well, it's weird because I'm only 3 years older than it.
Well, here's the thing.
At least in my eyes, I think it's weird.
Here's the thing for me. I grew up. I mean, I was talking about how I played Sunshine and New Soup and stuff like that.
The
But I mean,
MP5 is so broken.
there's
Oh
also
my
the
god.
big part on how I truly also grew up playing arcade games because in the casino in the kids area, there was like this stool that they had. And
How
so I
often
would,
did
like,
you go to the casino? This is concerning me.
Oh, ever since I was born. Like, there was this little play place, and then there was this little nursery, and they would just plop me in the nursery while they probably, like, gambled and drank and stuff. While I was just, like, crying and pooping my pants in the nursery.
That's...
I know, it is disturbing. There's, like, this whole thing I could talk about
I think we should talk about Todd Howard again.
Dude, Todd Howard, your dad, quite literally almost. He's an amazing man. I wish he was my dad. You're kind of lucky that he's your dad. I would simp for him.
How do you feel about Scott the Woz?
I think. How do I want to say this? Why can't I? There we go. Scott the Woz, I think he's one of my favorite, like, I want to say comedian, but I don't think that's really going to be the right word to say. Because, like, his YouTube, like, videos and setup, I'm not really happy with, but his skits are the best, I think. And I think that's why he's so, like, memorable to me.
Get rich quick. My favorite videos of his are, like, the one-offs. Yeah. Like Chia Pets, have you seen that?
Yeah, I saw the Chia Pets one. Because those are mainly like, hey, we're gonna do a skit about this random thing and we're gonna make a video around that, and it just works so well for Scott.
They're mostly filler because he needs to fill up his.
Yeah.
He needs to get 50 videos in a year.
Oh, that's how that works.
Yeah, he has seasons.
I didn't know that.
I'm a big Scott the Woz fan.
I'm a big Scott the Woz fan as well. Okay, so in 2016, this is when I wanted to start my YouTube channel. I'm just starting it now in 10th grade, but in 6th grade or 7th grade, I was talking to Carl Cleveland about what my videos should be, and so I started brainstorming. And I can't tell you how closely some of them resemble some of the Scott the Woz videos.
Hey y'all, Scott here.
Yeah, I was not gonna say that. But I mean, there is some uncanny similarities between me and some of the Scott the Woz videos that I, like, thought of in 2016 that he created in like 2018 or something. I think one of the best examples is it was one of his Christmas specials. I think it was what,
He only has.
I don't think it was.
Actually, no. He has 3 Christmas specials.
I know. I don't think it was the Madden one, and it wasn't the newest one. It was
Bargain
Bargain
bin.
bin. That was it. So originally for me, I was gonna do a summer. It was like a summer special thing, and it was gonna be about all dollars that are like all games that are under $1 in the bargain bin. And for me, instead of going bankrupt from like buying a kidney or whatever he did, and
Fling Smash.
stuff like that, yeah. Instead of that, I was gonna do this whole thing on where I invested my stocks in a blue crayon with a red like outside to tell you that it's like the color red, but it was like the color blue. And like that's where I spent a lot of my money, and then I bought 30 copies of my coach stopped smoking for the DS, and that was gonna be my bit. And so like there's a lot of similarities that I had between that and his bargain bin one. And I'm like, well, I gotta find a way to change it, because Scott kind of just like took these ideas. Like he didn't literally take them. He definitely came up with them on his own, but I mean,
No, he came down to you.
yeah,
And asked you all of your ideas.
He came to Overland Park, Kansas, because he heard of this dude who had some amazing ideas that he just had to get stuff about.
Headshot. Headshot.
Oh yeah, I think the most recent one is the cooking one, because originally for my Halloween special, I was gonna make like random dishes. Like I was. And so
Is this speed okay for you?
Huh?
I'm a very slow hearer. Holy crap. I dropped frames.
Dang, frames.
There was so much going on in the building that I dropped frames.
I'm dropping a lot of frames in Mario 64 in some places for some reason.
There was an explosion, someone threw a Molotov, and there was 5 people.
I missed. Dang, I got burned. And it burned.
Oh frick, that's a lot of people back there. I didn't know we flipped spawns.
He burns the Mario.
What time is it? 10:30. I hope I don't have to get up early.
He's not back home.
I'm gonna give myself carpal tunnel by playing Call of Duty.
I'm going to give myself.
There's so much advanced movement in this game.
Yeah, there's so much advanced movement in Mario 64 that I just don't decide to do. Probably because I can't really do them.
What's my KD? I'm going negative. Oh no.
No, not negative. Be positive. Ah.
One more headshot. Okay, I got one more headshot this game. I'm feeling good about myself.
Alright, I got 75 coins. That means I just need 75 more until.
I'm gonna look at a random game on my shelf.
Which game is that?
Lego Marvel Superheroes, am I right?
Dang, I remember playing that at the casino. In my
I don't want to go back to the casino.
I don't. I hate that place.
I think we should talk about Todd Howard again.
Dude, Todd Howard, he got brown hair and his eyes make me smile.
Alright, I'm gonna look at another random game on my shelf.
Alright.
Mario Tennis Open.
That's for what?
The 3DS.
The 3DS, yeah. I heard that's one of the better Mario games for the 3DS, but I think it doesn't really compare to Toadstool 2 or
It's honestly,
Mario
it's
Golf.
like all I remember about it is there was this one mode where you hit the tennis ball on the right side of the screen to move forward in like Mario Bros. 1, and I thought that was cool.
I don't own the game, but I haven't seen any gameplay of that. I think I don't think.
And I know there's like Matter Splatter, like Matter Splatter Galaxy, but it was like a tennis court, and I thought that was cool.
Oh, that does sound cool. I remember in Mario Power Tennis for the GameCube, there was this one mini game where you could like paint. You had to like paint pictures about in Power Tour for tennis. There was one where you had to paint like a picture of Mario or like the letters of Mario, and then there would be these tennis paintballs, and you would have to like paint the picture, and it was really cool. Oh, actually, I've actually seen that court before. I know. I've seen gameplay. I haven't seen gameplay, but I have seen like pictures of it. I know what it looks like. Yeah, Matter Splatter Galaxy was actually really one of my favorite galaxies from Galaxy 1. I just love the concept. At least it's all green, and then there's the cool white streak.
I never played Mario Galaxy 2.
Really? Mario Galaxy 2 is as good as the first one for me. I know
I hear it's better.
Huh?
I hear it's better.
You think 1 is better?
No, I hear 2 is better. I've never played 2, so I wouldn't know.
It really just depends for like preferences. I think they're both really good games, and that they both.
I can say for 100% that the Galaxy 1 soundtrack is a lot better.
Dude, I love the Galaxy 1 soundtrack.
I don't know if it's nostalgia or.
No, I think it is better. The reason I like Galaxy 1 better is I think it has more memorable set pieces and stuff.
It's very atmospheric.
Also, I think even though Comet Observatory isn't really that great of a hub world, it's better than the Mario ship. So, sadly.
Yeah, Starship Mario seems too cluttered.
It's too small, and whenever you do find like a new person on the ship, they just give you like a 1-up or something, and it's not really.
When the Toad gives you the 5 1-ups.
Dude. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know, I felt like a good sense. Like, have you heard about the Scott the Woz, wherever he was talking about, like, how in the Comet Observatory, the more power stars you get, the grander the music gets. You heard about that before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that, and I noticed that on my own, and I wish somebody talked about it, and then
And obviously it lights up.
Yeah, I think I just love that because it actually feels like I'm progressing and I'm like actually helping the people. Where in Starship Mario, you just like add people to your ship and it's like,
Putting tactical insertion inside the hard point.
I also like the one-off characters in Galaxy 1 more than Galaxy 2.
I like the bosses in Galaxy.
Dude, Galaxy bosses, I love the Mega Leg. I thought that was a really cool boss.
I like the music in Mega Leg.
That boss reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus, I think is the game.
I have this really distinct memory. I had just beaten Mega Leg for the first time, and then we went to go get frozen yogurt.
Dang, that sounds like the life. For the 3D All-Stars collection, do you know about the bet I had with Easton and Jeremy?
No.
So I had a bet with Easton and Jeremy when the game came out. Whoever could complete all 3 games, like 100% all 3 games, the first, we'd get the Super Mario Game & Watch that came out. You know what that thing is?
Yep.
I won by a landslide because I'm like Mr. Mario Man. And
that has been discontinued.
What?
The Game & Watch.
Yeah, I know, but I have it.
Nice.
They got it for me. And oh my god, the camera is awful right now. I'm about to die because of it. God, I'm sorry, that was one of the worst cameras I actually have ever had in this game so far. But yeah, so I got the Game & Watch. I haven't actually opened the box yet for some reason. I just haven't had a reason to play it yet. Maybe one day I'll play on stream. You know, for my fans. And I remember playing it, and then I had no trouble with 64 or Sunshine. I thought Sunshine was I think the definitive edition of Sunshine now is on that
Sunshine
system.
looks like really good.
It does. It looks surprisingly good, even though Mario does look like a jank polygon man from Picasso.
The
Picasso
cutscene,
cubism.
just like the game looks good. The cutscenes and other stuff like that don't look good.
Dude, the cuts. I'm so sad what they did with the cutscenes. They literally cropped out the cutscenes because they were 4:3 instead of widescreen. So they just cropped it to make it look like widescreen. Which just does a. It's just not.
Are you serious? I had to reload. I ran out of ammo.
But for
That guy is so
Galaxy,
lucky.
people say Galaxy looks like a Switch game, and I 100% agree. Like,
I think Sunshine looks better than Galaxy.
I think Sunshine does look like better than Galaxy.
From what I'm looking for in a game, it looks better.
Yeah, because I think even though if Mario games really do nail color super well, I think Sunshine nails the color like the best. Like I don't know any other game that nails color better than Sunshine. And for it to be on the console at 1080p, 30 frames a second, sadly, it looked really good, but I wish it was 60. What else? Mario 64, I really wish that they put it at 60 frames, 1080p widescreen. I don't know why they kept it at 420. I mean, 4:3, 30 frames, 720p. I wish they really upped the
Widescreen 64 would be so sus.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, I've seen it on the computer and it looks great. Like, they really should have. Like, I genuinely think that was a fumble on their part. What else? Oh yeah, I was talking about the 100% completion process for Galaxy.
Galaxy is such a chill game to 100%.
No, it is not.
And then you play Luigi's
Yeah.
Purple Coins.
Yeah,
And then you play Boulder Guys.
I never actually
Daredevil.
I don't struggle with Boulder Guys like a lot of people. I'm with Nathaniel Bandy on that one. Or
I
don't
was
have
on
trouble.
Daredevil for quite a while.
Really? I didn't have a trouble with that one. With Luigi, I also didn't have a trouble with Luigi's Purple Coins because like I guess trained my brain to not struggle with like that kind of situation where you can't really go back. Like I know how to solve through that. But I think the big thing that put me off of 100% Sunshine, 100% Galaxy, was after you get 120 stars with Mario, you have to do it all over again with Luigi to actually get 100%. Because there is one Galaxy that you have to unlock by collecting 240 stars, and then you have to complete that level with both Mario.
Wait, when you play as Luigi, does it reset the whole game and go through the entire story again?
Yes. Like you have to go through everything with Luigi.
That's a little lame.
All the stars, all the missions, all the progression. You don't even get to skip stuff. You literally have to do everything over again. But the best thing is that Luigi breaks the game because, you know, the game was obviously meant for Mario, right? And so you have to use Mario's physics and stuff. Luigi has a higher jump and he's like slightly faster or something. So you can skip stuff and it's really fun. Because sometimes
I think that would be cool, and also you'd be able to pick stars.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Like go in any order you want. That would make it really cool.
Yeah, that would have. Because oh god. Playing a Luigi, you can skip like some of the puzzles and stuff by just jumping over them, which is really fun. And I wish there was a lot more like freedom since you have to play with Luigi again. Because like, even if you do play with Luigi, you should have just like done more stuff with it. Like, don't just say, hey, you get to now play as Luigi, do everything again. Just say like, hey, now you can play as Luigi, you can pick any star you want, there's no restrictions, just enjoy playing as Luigi in this new world. Try to do every challenge to get like the final level and stuff. Because the final level is a 100 purple coin star, sadly. For the opening, so you know the opening.
Yeah,
scene?
it's a Star Festival.
Yeah, you've seen it. it's that thing. It's cool, I guess. But I mean, it's like as 100% reward for playing both Mario and Luigi, and you just get like postcard and stuff. Eh. Like I think both Galaxy games, I think all Mario games struggle with 100% awards. Like in 64, you get an enhanced triple jump that nobody uses ever because every time you reset the game, you have to go up and talk to Yoshi again. And there's like little to no point to like start up a 120-star save file, unless if you just want to goof around. For Sunshine, you get a postcard. Woo.
And
Like,
then for Galaxy, you get a message on your Wii
You get a
message board.
postcard. Yeah, you also get a postcard for Galaxy, and you have to do twice the work. But Galaxy is probably just the more enjoyable game. So I see why that is better than Sunshine, because Sunshine you have the stupid blue coins and you have a stupid amount of like stupid shines. What else about Galaxy? Oh yeah, so you know the pictures that you get for 100% in the game, you still get those, and I think it's really cool that they implemented that because they're like saved to your camera roll on the Switch, and I thought that was ingenious. And that goes for Sunshine too. Like you can get the Sunshine postcard, you can get the letter with Luigi and Mario. Like,
Did you know that New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, if you hold LR before you start a save file, you could play as Luigi?
Dude!
I know.
I never knew that. Yeah, I love when they add like Luigi to any Mario game just to mix up the feeling. I think that's a good option. Plus, I'm just a Luigi player in general.
Some kid on the bus told me you could do that, and I was destroyed.
Yeah, do you know how you actually unlock, like, how you actually figure that out?
Is there a way you're supposed to figure it out?
Yeah, there is. After you beat Final Castle, Final Bowser, and you collect actually no, you just have to beat Final Castle Bowser. After the credits, on the bottom screen it tells you to hold L and R, and it has a Luigi face on it. So it's like saying, hey, you can play as Luigi if you hold L and R before you start up
That
the game.
sleight of hand reload? Holy crap.
And that was like the official. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I just died before I got it. That's sad. Yeah. And then
I was a pretty bad gamer.
No, I am too.
I didn't
I'm
beat
not doing
many
too hot
games
right now.
until like 3rd grade.
What else? New Soup. I like how you could change the bottom screen backgrounds with star coins. I thought that was kind of fun. It's like one of those little not nuance, but a little like charming thing that Nintendo did that just made the whole experience a little bit better. Because it didn't add that much to the game, but it added so much to memorability. Because not only was it the only game that did that, but it's also just like fun. That's just like one of those fun things that it did that I wish other games did. You know what I mean? You know those games that just like do a little thing that makes it all so much better as an experience.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do.
that's mine. Also, Toadsworth was in the game, so like Toadsworth is my favorite Toad of all time. He's pretty cool. He has like
My favorite Toad is generic Toad from Sticker Star.
Dude, generic Toad 541.
The one that gets stuck under the fountain
Oh, the green
when they
one,
roll it
yeah.
over.
Dude, Sticker Star is so disappointing, but I like it for nostalgia reasons, sadly. I'm one of those kids.
I got stuck in it and I didn't feel like playing it.
Same! I got stuck on Wiggler. Like I couldn't find the last segment and then I just stopped. And then my friend,
I was like past the forest. I didn't know what level to do next, what I had to do next.
Did you beat the fish? Like the giant fish?
No.
Okay, so what you had to do is that you had to beat the giant Cheep in order to move the boat so you could get to the other two worlds. Like, have you finished it yet?
Nope. I haven't gone back to it since.
I've 100%ed that game, and it was not fun to 100%, but like finishing it was, I guess, like kind of fun. I really think that they did mess up the battle system, sadly.
I was a big fan of Origami King, and then I got to the desert area, and I just didn't like it because I didn't know what I was doing.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I think for Origami King, I think the beginning and ending are good, and the middle is kind of where it drags on a bit. But I think after the desert and halfway into the sea is where it starts to pick up again. I
already
liked a
did the
lot of
sea.
things about Origami King, but there was so much that they missed on. Like I just want a old Paper Mario game back.
I don't care about RPG elements.
Like yeah,
I
we
really.
obviously know that Nintendo doesn't want Paper Mario to be an RPG game anymore. That's
If they don't, my biggest. I know Scott the West said this. My biggest complaint: if you don't want it to be an RPG game anymore,
yeah,
no more
don't.
turn-based
Just
battles.
don't.
It's so
The
annoying.
ring system is so bad. Like, the ring idea isn't bad, but they just executed it so bad for no good reason, and I really wish that they just, like, fixed it. Like, I really wish they just did the paper origami battles. Like, the paper mache battles. I think those were just so much better. And if the whole game was like that, I think it would have actually been a really good game. Because, like, people who are gonna complain about the, how it's not, like, turn-based is still gonna complain either way if you do ring or not. But at least if you just try to do, like, the paper mache, you're at least gonna get a better reaction than if you just don't. That's my gripe with the game. Other than that, some of the trophies seem more pointless than others. Have you heard of the nonsensical true 100% of that game?
No.
So basically, to 100% the game, like regular 100%, you have to, free every toad, hit every invisible block, fill in every confetti hole, do all that. Like that's all normal, right? And that's like understandable. It's like, yeah, I would expect that. Fill out the museum and get all the trophies and stuff. That's redeeming. That's rewarding. But apparently there was an interview with the creator, and then he said like, yeah, there's a secret 100%. And what you have to do is you have to do 100%. Like you have to collect all the stickers. I mean, not all the stickers. You have to fill out the museum. You have to get all the toads. You have to do all that. But while you do that, you also have to not use any badges or game over a single time in order to true 100% the game.
And to game over, all you have to do is die once, right?
Yes, you cannot die a single time. And there
No
are
badge.
so many instances where you can just die a single time. Like in the Shy Guy Says Blast, which I don't know if you play. Did you play that? The game show?
The what?
The game show?
I don't think I. No.
Oh, okay. So in the game show, if you get a question wrong, it's an instant death for you. And so you gotta do all that. You can't die, and you can't use any badges to help you out. And you know what you get for it?
A postcard?
No, you get something even worse than a postcard.
Oh no.
You get 2 stickers on the front on your save screen. You get a golden glove for not using any power-ups, and you get a golden heart for not dying a single time. And that's all.
You should get a secret theme. A theme
Like,
that changes your
You
shit.
should get more than just that. You should like, you know what? Screw it. You should do a Mario Galaxy thing and just make you play with Paper Luigi instead of Paper Mario. That would have been better, because at least Paper Luigi can talk, and that would have been more interesting. Like he just dropped the ball on that, and I don't think it's necessarily all his fault either. I mean, Like Shigeru Miyamoto and the president are both like, hey, yeah, remember Mario and how like Mario RPG is super cool and all the Mario RPGs and how unique Mario was because it wasn't all the same. Forget all that. We're gonna make Mario as generic as possible, and that's, I feel like, the great demise of Mario now these days. Like, you have the new Soup series, you have Paper Mario, you have Mario RPG, you have Mario Kart, you have the Mario sports games. They're all being like generic now because Nintendo just says so for some reason, and that ruins it because I love Nintendo and I love retro Nintendo.
Yeah,
They just,
my biggest problem with like Mario Tennis is it doesn't feel like Mario Tennis anymore. It just feels like tennis.
yeah, it doesn't, and that's sad because like the gameplay is phenomenal in that game. Like the mechanics are really well balanced and stuff, but it doesn't have that quirkiness or that fun that the retro tennis games had, except for the Virtual Boy one. We don't talk about that one. But like Mario Power Tennis versus Mario Aces, like there's so much charm and stuff. Like you got to fight that Mecha Bowser from Sunshine in that game. Like think about
Aces
that.
is pretty generic. I don't know, man.
It's just, I care so much about it, and they just do me dirty like that, and it hurts. But they're also like a corporate business. I get it. Like they're just there to make money.
I wonder if it's selling better.
Even with that corporate business, there's so many things that like contradict that statement that Jeremy always says. Like, remember the World Championship thing?
The 2015 one?
No, well, I mean, there was the 2015 one, but I'm talking about the 1991 one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Nintendo literally held a multi-million-dollar tournament in Warner Brothers Studio just because they said they would. And that's awesome! No other company has done that, and I don't think no other company will do that now. And like, Retro Nintendo was so cool back then because, like, that was just for the fans. That wasn't to make money. That wasn't to, like, do anything. The closest that does is, like, promote the games and stuff. But even then, it was just so cool! And I really wish they went back
They
to
could
that.
do that because they were the best. They were the
They
best
were the
by
best,
far.
but then they, like, did the N64 dirty with cartridges and stuff, and it's so sad to see how, like, they have fallen. Like, they truly haven't fallen, but there were so many things that they could have prevented if they just, like, got out of their own ego. And luckily, recently, the president of Nintendo actually stated on this, and he's like, yeah, we're riding high now, but that doesn't mean we can get full of ourselves, and we still gotta work, because we don't want to drop like we have in the past with the N64 and Wii U. And like, I love that statement, because that is every company's worst fall. Like Disney was on top in the 1920s and 30s and 40s. And then they got like so full of themselves that Looney Tunes started taking over because, you know, they were the little company. Same with Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. They were the little guys and they didn't get like big of an ego, and then Disney kind of lost its power due to that.
And then Disney's back, and then Disney bought everything, and now it's sad.
Yeah. And like, here's the thing. It's not like one person's fault. It's just it's like the whole company's fault almost, when I really think about it. Because it's not just one person. It wasn't just the president of Nintendo who made this decision to generalize Mario. It wasn't just Miyamoto. It wasn't just Walt Disney. It wasn't just whoever. It wasn't just Steve Jobs for Apple. It was like multiple people who did this, and it keeps repeating because that's just like how corporate business is, and it's kind of sad. And I feel like I can't really fix it, you know? Like, that's not something you can easily fix, because that's just how the world is working, and it's hard to, like, separate that norm. But I mean, I can say that there is one man that broke the stream. There is one man. And his name
Todd
Todd
Howard.
Howard.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
He is the light at the end of the
At-
corporate tunnel.
At the end of the tunnel, it's Todd Howard.
Thanks, Todd Howard. You'll always be in memory.
I need to activate my shield turret so I can get shield turret kills for my challenge.
Dang, shield turret kills. I couldn't imagine.
The shield turret sucks.
I could imagine. Alright, I'm in one of your least favorite stages now.
Wet dry world.
Yep.
Oh man. My shield turret. No, I lost it. I need shield turret kills. Probably get them on shipment.
Oh, I didn't get the oh my god. Thank you for letting me go on that rant. I've been holding that rant in for like years because some people just don't care. And that might be the same for you, but I mean, thank you for just like listening.
That's how I feel, but like I don't know how to think about it. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
This is Biden's America.
This is Biden's America. Sadly, I can't wait until I become the president of the United States and I legalize Gex. You know?
Make the only video game allowed Gex.
Gex 4, Gex S6. I remember telling Easton and Jeremy that once I become president, I'm going to declare war on every other state imaginable at once, and I'm gonna win. And then I'm gonna declare what was the day? I don't remember the day. It was just a random day. September 22nd, 1965. But I will declare September 2nd International Gex Day. And like
Everyone must
nation will have to
celebrate
celebrate
Gex.
on that one day. That's gonna be like a.
He's a lizard that gets sucked into the TV.
Dude, Gex. I really wish people appreciate Gex more, because I think Gex would have made it if people just liked it, like people just played more of it. I feel like it has been the closest to Mario and Sonic and Crash. I truly believe that, and I'm not like joking. And I know Gex is like that funny, silly dude that you.
The
joke
funny
about.
lizard.
Huh?
The funny lizard.
Yeah, he is a lizard, but he's like actually a good video game about a lizard. And I think that's.
Oh, I need to go get water.
Yeah, I need to get a water. I'm like.
Take my water bottle with me downstairs.
I guess I'm doing 150 coins. Oh yeah, Wet Dry World has 150 coins, sadly, so I'm gonna be here a while. Sorry.
Cringe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Wet Dry World is just banking with coins. I probably can't. Bramble be bussin'. Bramble be sussin'. Do I have any?
Good morning. Oh no.